Hi, hello, good day, good evening, and hi on a Thursday night, morning, day, wherever you are. Welcome, welcome. First blood, nice one, Ferry. Welcome. Yeah, sorry today. I guess it took slightly longer to get started, just due to I managed to add LinkedIn to the mix, so that was different. Not what I'm used to, but what was quite funny is I got the question in last week's stream. Why don't you stream on LinkedIn? And I was actually building my following on the HaxrByte page. LinkedIn's got this weird requirement where you have to have 150 followers to be able to stream there, and I think I was on 140 something, and yeah, I can't remember who asked the question, but they said, don't worry, you'll be streaming on LinkedIn, and thank you for everyone that followed, because yeah, I'm way over 150 now, so that's why I can now stream on LinkedIn too. I've been trying to pull LinkedIn's chat in, but I don't know if that worked. I don't know, it doesn't look like it did. Let me put like a test there. Don't think. Oh, maybe I bumped the music. Do you want me to make it a little bit softer? That's weird. Normally it's too soft. Deepest. Apologies for that. I wonder why it's doing that. Is that better, or do you want me to go softer? Let me know. Maybe it's just that specific song. Is it good now? I mean, I don't mind. I can go softer. I mean, I can't put it on my side, otherwise there's too much feedback on the microphone, so I can't hear it, but you guys tell me if I can go slightly softer, slightly louder. I don't mind at all. Okay, I didn't touch the volume, so I wonder what it is. Maybe it's just the song. Okay, let's go through quickly the chats. So Ferry, First Blood, congrats. Hey, QVQ, nice to see you, buddy. Ferry with, I actually had a generic question. When we go through the tips and steps you provide in the web app pen testing course, we take notes.
I didn't get that.
Oh.
Could you try again?
Seriously? Sorry about that, guys. Siri is like trying to chip in here. That was funny. Sorry, Ferry. You said I actually had a generic question. When we go through the tips and steps you provide in the web app pen testing course, we take notes, but how does a person remember all of those things? For example, I'm looking at the testing registration of a website. There are a lot of things that can be exploited, but how does one remember all that in a pen test, especially since there are a lot of things to test apart from that as well, especially when you're starting out. I think it's way just to yeah, I mean, so if you are taking notes, right, imagine trying to remember that without taking notes, trying to keep that all in your brain. So at least with the notes, you can go back, you can skim through it, you can you know, read slower. I think if you read it by the third time, you like see things that that you might have missed. So I think one of the things is when the guys that was in my teams before, when they started with pen testing, they tend to be slower to get things done. So say you have a five-day engagement, right? They might struggle to get through everything in that 5 days, but as they get better, as their methodology get better, as they get better, more efficient, they tend to get through things quicker, right? And that's where you constantly work on your methodology. And sometimes, you know, some of these things just becomes almost like second nature. Like say web apps, for example, you see something that looks interesting, but through experience, you can probably quickly tell that it's not exploitable or it's not worth having a look. And then you can, you know, go after the things that look more juicy to you, but that comes with experience. I hope that answers your question. Okay. Yeah, the music is want to play Call of Duty, right? That's. Hey, Samantha Nakamoto, Defus, nice to see you. Okay, cool. I think I went through all the questions. I'm wondering what's happening with. So I'm very excited to go live on LinkedIn. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. XR, nice to see you. Yeah, so first time streaming to LinkedIn. I wanted to see what the big deal is, and yeah, I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know. But just one last check. Is the sound okay now? Louder, softer, and then I'll leave the sound alone. Sound is perfect, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, just let me know if that changes. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Nice to see you. I've got there's someone on LinkedIn. Nice. I think there's 3 people. There's only one person talking, so that's cool. Yeah, if you oh, there you are. Hey, Ferry. Nice. Yeah, I was very curious how LinkedIn goes, but yeah, we'll see. Awesome. Welcome, everyone. Obviously, you know, you guys know, I think you are pretty much regulars at this point. I think Mike, I think this is the first time you join one of my streams, so welcome. Very nice to see you. Hey, it's pulling it through on the chat. That's cool. I just noticed that. That's nice. Okay, so this little chat app works. That's cool. I was concerned about that. Sometimes it, like some other sources, it just stops working. But I'm glad it's working. It looks cool. I like it. Yeah, so obviously, you guys, we're gonna do some CTF hacking, and the point is not to. Well, the point is to get the flags, but the point is more to get, you know, to share some techniques and, I guess, train of thought. Not only if you want to become a pen tester, but also if you want to get better in CTFs. They go sort of hand in hand. Same tools that you use in pen testing, red teaming, that you can use in CTFs. Obviously, the mindset is a bit different. Like the end goal is different. Like say, you know, between red teaming and pen testing, things are different. And but the tools and techniques overlap quite a bit. Okay, so got a little thing I wanted to go through. So obviously, also that's quite exciting is today is the second stream, or this stream is the second stream of the oh, now I forgot what the name is. Of the Operation Ghost Key. So hey, thanks for the follow, Hashcat. Nice name, by the way, and welcome. What I wanted to say is Operation. Yeah, there's a lot of screens to keep track of now. So what I wanted to say, Operation Ghost Key, for the people that don't know, that's our mini competition that we are I'm running. It's a 7-stream. It's over 7 streams, so it started last week, and it goes until the end of April. Now, if you missed last week's stream, you don't have to panic about it. You can just go and watch the replay on YouTube. I guess that's the only downside, is it's a YouTube only competition, and not you can still watch the streams anywhere you want. It's just when you post your answers, or your the fragments, as I call them, or the final key, it has to be on YouTube. It just makes it easier for me. And then I'll go through that in just a sec. So let's do that now. So yeah, before we get into tonight's lab, HaxrByte gave me some lab vouchers that I'm gonna give to the community. And as I mentioned, this is a 7-stream competition. So it's 7 streams, 7 fragments, and we put them all together into one final key, and we'll have one winner. Now the prize is a big one. It's a 12-month access to HaxrByte labs. That's VIP plus access, which is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that's very nice. So yeah, I mentioned you can watch the replay if you need the keys. Getting the keys is pretty easy. You don't need to. It's very beginner friendly. The only trick is participation. You don't need to decrypt hashes or anything like that. So you collect the fragments, all 7 fragments, and you make up one key. What you can do is, in the comments, you're welcome to put the fragments. If you see them, you can post them in the comments, or in the replay, post them in the comments there. It's just all about engagement, right? Once you have all the fragments together, I'm going to do a YouTube community post, and then that's going to be after the last stream in April. I think it's after the 30th of April. And then I'll pick a random winner from the correct keys. Cool. I hope that's clear. If there's no questions, does it make sense, guys? I think that's easy peasy. I'm gonna start kicking things off. Let's see. So. There we go. I just want to. So what I want to do is, I realized there's something that we skipped over. We did retro last week, which was a very interesting Windows machine, but I want to quickly spin it up and just show you something else that I think we skipped over quickly. And then I was planning on doing RETROTWO today. So that might be cool. I haven't solved, like you can see all these boxes, I do them blind. I haven't solved RETROTWO yet. Retro 1. Does it show? Yeah. So the flags I got there, that one we did last week. Retro 2, as you can see, I haven't solved that one yet. So the reason why I do these blind is to show you, even though I've got like 20 plus years experience, I still get stuck. I still make silly mistakes, but you know, that's how we learn, that's how we grow and learn together. And that's the whole idea of the stream, is to get the flags in the end, but it's more the learning and then like the train of thought. I think is the most important thing. So let me spin up Retro quickly. I just wanted to show you guys something quick that I think we skipped over that one too quickly last stream. Let me just get the VPN going. Retro, is it? It is very annoying, QVQ, but yeah, it does that, right? Yeah, I always forget and I try and paste it in the adventure mode tab. Hey, Joe Silverbeck, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Starting up the VPN. Let's call it VPN just to just move this a little bit. Otherwise I can't see my keys. Sweet. That one started? No, it doesn't. So yeah. We don't want guarded mode. Because we are cool. And to make it for the people that's joining the Operation Ghost Key competition, I don't know if you guys saw this last week, but there's a little timer I've added that I guess makes it a bit easier. Just a little hint. Better now. Seems it was the song. Hi Vanessa, nice to see you. I think I missed your earlier message. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it must have been the song. Normally I keep it on. I don't touch the volume at all. But other songs might be too soft for you guys. But just let me know. And any questions also, please let me know. Why am I? Okay, let's leave that there. Okay, the machine started. Okay, first things first, we just need to go and edit the host file quickly. Sudo vi etc hosts. So this is VI, so just a quick trick to replace the IP address. Small c, small I, capital W takes it out, and then you can just paste it in for anybody that's interested. Some VI food. I can never spell retro. Damn it. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that's working. So something I just let's just run through. I'm not going to go through the notes. I just want to show you guys. So for retro, So you remember that we had the pre-2000 machine account with the password. It was banking dollar and then banking as the password. Hey, Second Mind, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Where is it now? So here we go. So this is what we had last stream. Hey, how are you? Mohit Singh Papola, butchering your name, but I guess Mohit works. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm very bad with names. I don't know why. So clear. So let's see if this works quickly. So this is the error that we got, and this is what prompted us to know that we have to reset the password. Now, what we did is we used in packets changed password to change it. I'll just show you. So funny thing. So remember guest access worked. As far as I remember, guest. So guest worked. What I wanted to share, what was interesting is if you take the dollar away, it authenticates as guest. So that was interesting, but that's not what I wanted to show you. So this is the username and password that we have to reset now. And again, I don't know. Sorry for the people that's a bit lost. Hey Washi, thank you for the follow. Wash D, nice one. Hey, congrats on the this is our prize winner, guys. Congrats. I'll get that into that just now. What do I want to say? Okay, so we used change password. One thing we could do as well is to authenticate with Kerberos like this. So that prompts for Kerberos authentication. Now you can see that works as well. Now what's quite nice about NetExec, it's got a gen grep. Yeah. It's got this ability where you can generate a TGT if you want, which actually generates a TGT, and you can then authenticate as whatever as the banking user and run commands like that. I just thought, you know, we brushed over that pretty quickly. And this, I saw this after reading, I don't know if you guys remember, where's that link? It was the Trusted Sec PRE2K. Yeah, I sort of knew, I sort of forgot about that, but it's very nice that it's built into NetExec, right? Just to get TGTs, you don't have to go out of NetExec, but you know, it's yet another thing that you are dependent on NetExec for then, which I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. So this is what I read. We used the SMB password, the RPC client way, and then you can do it with K password and then LDAP as well. There's the 3 ways. I think they updated it recently, second amount, if I'm not mistaken. But I still prefer to use Rusthound. Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure, yeah. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I don't think they do the ADCS stuff in the Bloodhound version, that's why. Whereas Rusthound does a lot of ADCS stuff. Anyways, I was just, yeah, I just wanted to, don't want to redo this box, I just wanted to show you guys. And then if you go, okay, password, I don't know if that will work now. Okay, password, banking dollar. No, oh, banking dollar. This will also enable us to change the password when we just need to set up a realm. Now another thing, I don't know if you guys know this, but so you can generate a is it here? No. So you can generate a KRB file with netexec as well. I don't know if you guys knew this. So if you go like this, and then krb.conf, so if you cat krb.conf, krb5, what did I do now? krb.conf. You can see this is the realm file. So what you can do in that case, if you copy krb.conf, what do I have there? So it's etc krb. This is the one that I think this is what Kali comes with. Hey, Cybertron Pentest, welcome. Welcome. Just keep an eye on it. So I've got a lot of windows to monitor. Awesome. Not complaining, just explaining. So what did I want to say? Yeah. So let me just make a backup. I'm just going to back this up. So copy. Just going to make a copy. Sudo. So sudo move, well, copy krb.conf to etc krb.conf. So now I'm creating the retro realm, so it can do Kerberoasting. So if I do clear password now, it prompts me for the password. Now this was banking again, and now I can reset the password. I don't need to use change in-package change password. So I can do password add 123, password add 123. Oh, I didn't do it right. Password add 123. Oh, sorry guys. Let me just do that again. So banking is the old password, then new password, password add 123, password add 123, and then you can change the password like that. So now, where's Use that command. So that shouldn't work now anymore. So that's authentication failed. Now with our new password, you can see it works again. And also if you take cover roasting off, that works now too. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. Hey Bruaha, what up? Nice to see you, welcome. So I thought that was pretty interesting, just to have another option. You don't need to rely on in-packets change password. I mean, you can, according to, after reading this a bit better, you've got about 3 options to change that password. Just interesting. I mean, it's not that much of a stretch to set up a Kerberos, like the Kerberos realm. Tool diversity is very important, 100%. Now what you can also do is you can, if you ask for a TGT, and this is the last thing I don't want to, TGT, I don't want to take too long on this box, I want to start a new one. So if you go generate TGT, oh, you need to give it a file name. Let's say TGT banking, like that. Oh, I've still got the old password, sorry. Like that. So now it creates a C cache for you. So if you run this, if you don't do that, you run, copy this, like that, it puts an environment variable on for you, and what you can do then, now I'm just going to use netexec as an example, but you can use things like CertiPy, you can use the curb cache. So for this one, so you can take the password out, and it's let me see the command. Okay, so let's just use kcache. So then it uses that file to authenticate. So you can use any other, this is when you want to use any other tool. So you're basically using the TGT of that machine account to authenticate to the domain controller via Kerber roasting. So I just thought that's it's pretty neat. In case one tool catches and update and takes a, yes, that's right, take a command. That is 100%. Okay, let me just see if sorry guys, I don't want to miss any, there's no questions, I don't think, or I missed, no, all good. I think then we are done with retro. Then we can get to the next box, which we actually want to do today, and that is RETROTWO. Before I stop this box, does this make sense, guys? Any questions with these options? I mean, I did run through it very quickly, and obviously it will be in the replay, so you can just go watch that. But while I've got the box up, if there's something you want me to just explain again. By the way, did you guys see the fragment? Take a little water break. Nice. Someone's paying attention. 0xme. Good stuff. Remember to put it in the replay chat too, please, if you don't mind. Obviously the replay will only come out later. Thank you. It's just if one person does it, then everybody does it. It's awesome. Okay, let's move on to the next box. So let's stop this bad boy. So that was a fun box. It was an easy machine, but yeah, I mean, that was my first Vuln Lab machine, which was interesting, very interesting. If you guys don't know, Vuln Lab, it was another CTF platform that was very well known for its realism in CTFs, and they got acquired by HaxrByte. So that's why we can play with it on one platform now. Yes, I can. I can. So I didn't take any notes because. So last week, I don't know if you were there last week, but we found on the box on Retro, and sorry, I stopped that that box now, so I don't want to start it up again. But so there's this thing in PRE2K, it's called PRE2K, where when you authenticate with the machine account, and this machine was called banking, the machine accounts are banking dollar. It's got this thing where the password is the same as the username, which is banking dollar, but when you authenticate with it, it gives you it doesn't say logon failure, it says status net no logon workstation trust. Now the thing is, you have to reset the password and then you'll be able to authenticate. Now in the previous stream we used in-packets change password to reset, which is one of the methods that this blog that talks about this trusted sec. I can paste this link in the chat if you want. But there's basically 3 ways to change the password. I'm sorry, I'm flying through this, but 3 ways, and we only did the SMB password one last stream, but I was just showing there's a Kerberos way as well. So this is where you could authenticate. I don't know if I can scroll back. No, I can't go back that far. So you can authenticate via Kerberos, and then you can change the password with K password. And sorry, I should have made some notes, but you authenticate with K password, and then you can get a TGT, and you can use that TGT to authenticate via the domain controller with the banking app and the new password. Sorry, that was very quick. Does that make sense, Cybertron Pentest? I don't think it does, because I was way too quick and skipped over a bunch of things. But yeah, I was just showing that I didn't actually do the box completely this stream. Is that okay? Agent 57, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hack the planet, baby. I'm doing very well. I don't know about these guys. Okay, so let's carry on. let's dive into, so that was retro. So let's go for retro 2. I'm sure some of you might have seen this box before. Did that one stop? Retro 2. Let's start it. I appreciate if it doesn't make sense, please go watch the replay, Cybertron Pentest. If you still don't understand, you can join my Discord and then message me there and I can try and explain it a bit more. Or just, I guess, in the replay I go, you can just check that out. But like I said, if you still don't understand, just let me know. Okay, retro 2. So I think we can actually make a note. Maybe K or B5. Okay, so retro 2. Let's get that ready. So obviously we're going to do a port scan first. Obviously, I say obviously. While we wait for that thing to spin up, so I know you guys, I've been promising you my cheat sheet that I sometimes go to, and this is a cheat sheet that I've been basically building since I started streaming and playing on CTFs. So I'm purposely, I started from scratch because I wanted it to be new. I didn't want like a whole bunch of old notes. So I've been building this as I was going through these machines, and then also some HaxrByte machines. Did quite a bunch of HaxrByte machines there. So yeah, this CTF cheat sheet I've been building there, and I've been always promising that I will share it someday. So that day is today. I've actually managed to build it onto just like a GitHub page. I'll be updating this as I update it. You can always check the update date, which is there. And then yeah, there's the whole thing, and you're welcome to grab it. The links should populate in the chats, but I guess I can just put it down. Just check which one it was. HaxrByte. .com. I think it was Go Shell. Is it that one? No. That one. Just let's get up, maybe. Get up. Yes. Lucky day to catch the stream for the first time. Ah, awesome. Welcome, welcome. I didn't realize you didn't catch any streams yet. That is awesome. Okay, let's put this in the chat. Paste like that. For HaxrByte, Discord join. You want the Discord too? I think you can go. There should be a command. Like that. No, if I can spell correctly. Yes, there we go. Agent 57, the legend himself. Did commands work? No, maybe. Yeah, I'm very much. I've got a love-hate relationship with the streaming bots. I don't pay them enough. Yeah, I think it's mod. Like that. That don't work. Anyway. Nope, I gave the link, it didn't come here. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes there's links work, sometimes like I said, I've got a love rate these bots sometimes drive me crazy. Anyway. Discord, okay, so we started the box. Grab the IP. Okay, let's make a new folder. Make directory RETROTWO. And then the target IP address, I did grab that. Let's temporarily put it in the VI hosts. This will probably change after the port scan. So retro to VL. I'm just going to put it in there for now. We'll change it shortly. Scrolling. Just need to keep an eye on where did my window go. Oh, here we go. Lost my window. Where is it? Did I lose my LinkedIn chat? I think so. No. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so streaming on LinkedIn too. It's quite kind of fun. Just yeah, another place, I guess. So let's ping retro 2. Okay, that works. Okay, let's run the port scan. Oh, that's also something that I wanted to note. So I clear my my history on purpose. I don't know if if you start a command, there's the history there, but I feel like it gives you the command again, which is cool, but I sort of want to train myself to try and remember the command a bit more. That's why I also created the cheat sheet in case I can't remember the command, because you don't want to like get stuck or anything silly. So you know, some things are in there that I added recently. So oh, I could have actually showed you this. What was Cybertron pen test? So Kerberos auth. This is where I go through some of the things I talked about, where you use K password, and then this is the realm config that you can add. This is where you can create the K cache, or use the K cache. Is the TGT ticket that you create here. So those are the commands that I used. Anyways. yeah, you guys can you're more than welcome to grab it and then use it. I'll be updating it constantly, so keep an eye out. The easiest way to keep an eye on that is to check the top. It's got an update date, so this was updated today. Anyways. And then, not to forget about the Operation Ghost Key, which will happen in 3 minutes, where you can win an awesome prize. Thank you. Hey Fairy, fire. I like your icon. That's cool. That's the ghost shell fire. Yeah, so this is the ghost shell. The ghost shell repo. Anyways, yeah, I was working on this for a while, but yeah, I didn't want to like make it publicly available, but now it's there. Now you do. Okay, retro. Sorry, yeah, I keep losing trail of thoughts. In map. So retro2.vl. So let's do a normal port scan. Scan all ports. We'll do T4. We'll disable discovery, port discovery. We don't need to resolve names. Verbose output can be that. We want to run the NSC scripts, and we want to do verbose version enumeration. Well, not verbose. Well, version enumeration. I don't know why I said verbose. Verbose is the VV. Is that it? And then to make it go quick, we use min rate 5000 and maybe something like a max retries of 2. And obviously we want to output that to a file. Retro 2 3 retro VL. Oh, you guys can't see that. Guys, one sec, let me just move that a bit. Oh, I moved the wrong thing, sorry, wrong screen. I think that should be okay. Anyways, okay. Any questions on those? Do you guys? I mean, I run nmap pretty much whatever I feel like, especially on the CTF. But if you have any questions, let's kick it off. So this is why I do -VV. It gives you some of the open ports, similar to like Ruscan, which I think is cool. Obviously a Windows box. Did we even read that? I don't think we did. So Retro is a easy box, easy Windows machine. Yes, adventure mode. Why don't I have the option to? Oh, that's interesting. The user flag for this box is located in a non-standard directory on $. I guess that's important. Need to note that down. Typically the user flag will be in the desktop folder of the user you are logged in as. but let's keep that as a note. Okay, port scan is underway. Looks like there's a slight delay on LinkedIn as well. It's interesting. I think Twitch is probably the most in sync than YouTube. I did up the speed for YouTube to make it a bit more in sync, not to add that delay. I think that the delay is nice if you don't have a good internet line. Otherwise, yeah, it's, there we go. That was quick. That was quick. See, this is, now we've got the FQDN. Okay, a couple of things to dive into. So, as you know, we always need to take notes. Let me just do it once. I'll remove some of that. I'll just copy it for now. Okay, put it here. Okay, we can take this out. I need that. Okay, so port 88, well, sorry, 53. DNS Kerberos is enabled. Some RPC ports. Windows 2008, and it's giving us the full version. So it's running older version of Windows 3389 RDP. They've got a lot of information about the domain and the actual name of the box, BLN01. Okay, this is the NSC script. Message signing is enabled and required. It's not too important in CTFs, but good overall to remember. Nothing else looks very interesting. I mean, the forest name, FQDN. So we can build the FQDN with netexec. Let's do that quickly. NXC, SMB. I don't want to do that. RETROTWO VL user guest password /h grep gen. So we want to generate host file. It wants an argument, it wants the file name. So let's go hosts. Okay, it didn't log on, but it created the hosts file. So this we can just, you can write it straight to your host file too, but it will just add it to the bottom. So it will put it here at the bottom, which is fine. It will work, but oh, wrong thing. Sorry. Just gotta copy that again. Okay, so now we've got the correct username and Kerberos name and domain name. retro2.vl. Okay, perfect. Let's see this. So this doesn't work. No log on. Okay, guest is enabled. Let's copy this. So I can see it's enabled with the green plus here. So that means we can do some enumeration with the SMB, and that's 445. Okay, cool. Everybody's still happy? I think so. Okay, so the easiest is probably SMB client. SMB client, RETROTWO.pl. Minus L is list the shares, and then public. Let's use what's nice about using netexec is it will tell you what level of access you have, read or write. Let's see if that works. Shares, there we go. Oh, public. Yeah, public did look different, and we've got read access there. So this is really good. Let's take that down. Copy. Okay, sweet. So read public, we'll list that out now. Let's see what else we can do. So there's another one is users. Let's see if we can get a list of users. No. What else? So there was shares, users. Yeah, we could do, that's more domain stuff. Okay, cool. Let's go look at that share. There's like so many different ways to do this. Spider is quite a nice one to use with netexec, especially if there's a lot of folders and a lot of files and a lot of things. If you don't want to go in and look at it manually, it's similar to when you go a tree. It can give you that type of output. So well, that's maybe not. So if you go tree in Linux, gives you the folders and then the files within the folders. It's quite a nice view. Okay, let's use SMB client for this. So we take the L out, and it was public. We had read access. I mean, I'm just pressing enter, and we can do ls. So there's two folders, temp and a db. Temp and a db. Let's take that for a minute. Cool. Let's log into there. Go db ls. there's a file, HTB. Let's get that file. So it's just staff get and then the file, and that downloads it to my machine. Is there anything else? No. Thinking of. Just want to see if there's any hidden. I can't remember how do you check. SMB client. Hidden files. Ls minus A. I thought so. Minus A. Okay, so it's nice. Okay. It doesn't like that. Anyway. Ls. And there's nothing under the temp directory. So it's only that one file. HCCDB. Is it some type of database, I guess? HCCDB. What file is that? HCCDB. Microsoft Access. 2007. Okay. So Microsoft Access. That file is 6. I think it is that, yeah. No, it's not showing. Oh, there we go. I want to make it look cool. Alright. It was insane to hang out and study together. Yes. Thanks, Ferry. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it as always. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for stopping by and showing your support. Did you get the fragment? That's the important thing. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, remember to push it to the replay video. That'd be cool. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Open the next. So how are we going to open this file? MDB tools. Okay, interesting. Let me see if I've got it first. MDB tools. Nope. Okay. Come on. Okay. do it wrong? Which? What? Okay, MDB tools. MDB tools. Because the command's not actually MDB tools. Guess you want to MDB ver. Oh, okay. So it opens like a SQLite almost, it seems, if this is true. This is not AI lying to me. So MDB tables. Oh, there we go. Okay. Staff. Files does not appear to be an access database, but it says it's an access database. I'll check now. Okay. This looks interesting. Copy. No, come on. Okay, Microsoft King Crypto. Do you think it's password protected? Is there a way to check? Why is my browser so weird? What? No. Just want to resize it. I messed around with this thing earlier, that's why it's out of. Okay, pause word. No. MDB tools. MDB tools password. Has limited support for password protected files. Generally it can read okay. Generally weak and can be bypassed. Nice. That is nice of you. Recover password. into a locked access file. No. Provide the password like this. Oh no, that's to provide your password. Quality tools. Get a list of tables, mdb count minus h. mdb export, mdb header. Okay. A lot of time. mdb schema. mdb SQL. mdb tables. mdb schema. mdb count. Oh, you need to specify the table. Okay. Is there something like MS access to John? Database to John. John the Ripper. Office to John. Office to John. There's office to John. Combined is a mod. You should. Let's see what I can find. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was my next one. Strings, stuff. Oh, what is this? Okay, that's the same that we saw. That's definitely data. Access DB. What's that? Access DB. What is Access DB? Is it like that? Can't open it for reading. Isn't that a... Yes, it is. It's a... yeah, Access 2007 apparently. But I think it might be password protected. Yeah, I just did MDB tools. So MDB tools, MDB tables, but it says it doesn't appear to be that, but it is definitely some kind of access. So I want to see offers to John. Stuff. Okay. 2013. That's weird, right? Yeah, okay. That's cool and all, but how do we put in... We got a hash, but how do we put the password in if we can't open the file? Well, let's see if we can crack this first. Oh yeah, because you might get the user and you get a password, I guess. Well, we don't have a user yet, do we? Yeah, no, I'm gonna, what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. So John. Hash, okay, access hash. John. Access hash. What is it? Word list. Equals opt share local where is it? Op no or local. Do I have it in my notes? Let's see. User share. Thank you. You guys like know me too well. Is it there? User share word list. So, oh yeah, you can't, that's stupid. You can't do it like that. You have to, it doesn't, oh, come on. It does not, can't autocomplete. John help. Oh, dash dash. Go. Oh, thanks, Second of Mind. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, I got there in the end. Thank you, anyway. Class 08. that for our notes. Yeah, it's class 08. I guess it's Windows 2008. I love the passwords that it's always like hinty, right? Microsoft Office version. Okay, so that's interesting. Staff. So that's the file name. We still don't have a username. Let's see. Where are we? Everybody's still alive. LinkedIn is still there. How many people on LinkedIn? 2. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. I think it's because Ferry left. Yeah, it's only 2 because Ferry left. Funny. What are you doing? We need to open that file. Microsoft Access database, definitely. Spinning up a Windows machine, how quickly will that work? Sorry, 1 sec, I just need to check, I just remembered. I need to check if I did. Sorry, I just. Oh, I made it for everyone. Ish. I forgot to enable on the stream that if you want to comment on YouTube, I wonder if it will take it. You can always open Office it. That's an idea. That's an idea. Do you think that will open it though? Office. Hey, Mutubaz, Zulino, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It runs. I don't know. Doesn't look like it directly opens it though. Is it like an online? Microsoft Access. You think so? It's possible. Okay, this is to download it for free. Does anybody have SharePoint or Access or Windows machine easily accessible? I mean, otherwise I can spin one up. But Anybody in chat with a Windows machine that wants to install Microsoft Access? If you don't mind, I mean, I can. Oh, cool. That'd be awesome if you don't mind, dude. I guess I want to show when we open it, right? Yeah, I've got Windows machines too. I'm just thinking, like, I don't know if I can show them on stream. I'm not gonna. Not easy to wake up and join you here. That is why I'm always late. I'm just happy that you joined. I don't care if you're late, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you for your support. I mean, you can always watch the replay, but it's nice to join online. So I really appreciate you joining. I'm just thinking, I'm sick in the mind. I don't know how we're gonna show. I want to show the inside of the file. Guess maybe you can give us a screenshot. Got to get up. But I can. I mean. You can share it on Discord too, right? Maybe not. Let me see, let me think. I can, yeah. Let me give you the file and see how far you get, and I'll try and maybe, I should spin up the Windows machine on AWS quickly. Let me see if I can do that. We'll stay up for a bit longer than need to flip my schedule. Ah, thank you. Okay, let me see, let me think. Second amount, are you online on Discord? But you said, yeah, I know. You said same username though. Oh, there. Oh, you didn't join my. Caught red-handed, my friend. You only joined my Discord server now. I was looking for your name. I thought you joined already. Sorry. I didn't mean to force you to join my server. But awesome, welcome. Let me just, I suppose I need to copy that message, that easy way. Let me copy that first. Choose. Go to the other view and then I'll you guys can look at me. And if you have any questions, why is this one not updating the chat? Is that the same for that one? No, that one's up to date. Interesting. Maybe it's got the wrong. Oh, there we go. Just took a little bit of time. Let me just grab. So, guys, if you have any questions, let me know. But we're trying to get a Microsoft Access database open. We got the password for the database. I'm assuming we need whatever is inside the database. I'm going to try and get the file to Second in Mind. And then he's going to try and open it. Cool, perfect. I'm just don't know. Maybe there's something in the. Yes, true, 100%. Yeah, let's do that. That is true. Let me just grab the file. So apologies if I look on my side monitor. Let's just try and find. Okay, got the file. Not very big. Message to Second Mind. There you are. That should work. You should have the file now. He's solving like 80 labs enough to start on real websites. Welcome firstly to the stream. I think I haven't seen your name before, so welcome if it's your first time. Solving 80 labs. So correct me if I'm wrong, your question is, if you do 80 CTF labs, will you be able to start pen testing real websites? The problem with CTFs is, like especially this one is a Windows box, right? So it's not a website. So maybe if you do 80 website labs, but the problem with CTFs is it shows you the Tradecraft and it shows you how to use the tools and that type of thing, but you know, real engagement with clients is slightly different. You know, it's also about, yes, that's a good point. PRE2K Academy, they've got free training that goes through all the OWASP top 10 vulnerabilities. I mean, I would practice there rather. And then you can also take the certification, which I believe is quite hard, but that gives you a very good idea of, you know, web vulnerabilities that you need to be able to handle effectively on real engagements. PRE2K Academy, I'll go there now when we switch back the view. I just want to see how easy it would be to spin up a AWS. I just want to see if I've still got a personal AWS instance. Does that answer your question? R7V9T? My pleasure. I mean, you can dive into it a bit more. That was just a very generic answer. You're welcome to contact me directly on Discord. Is the easiest, to be fair. You can't really one-on-one chat with YouTube. Table is okay. So Second in Mind says table is empty. Okay. Let me copy image. Okay, so obviously that password worked for that database. Let me put this into, let's see if I can copy it like this. I can't paste it exactly like that. Let me drag it over. Save image. So this is what was inside the database. I'll dive into that now. Where did it put that file? Copy image. Why is it not copying? Let me see if I can put it in Notion and then it should show up on that side. I love Notion. This is so cool. Using Notion to drop images. There we go. Oh, thank you, Sick in the Mind. Really appreciate that. So let me switch back. So my instincts password protected file was to hit Alt F11. Dev mode showed the module. Okay, interesting. So this is what Sick in the Mind showed us. Can I? Can't really zoom. Can I zoom in a bit more? Control plus plus. Plus plus. Ooh, doesn't look good. Oh, and it didn't. Okay, that didn't work. Download. Open. Oh, that looks better. So can you see that? Okay, can you guys see that? Oh yeah, I can do that. I just downloaded the file. So there's a LDAP retro LDAP reader and then a password. So there's our user and password. So it's a domain user and password. I guess this is like some type of LDAP connector. I don't know Microsoft Access databases. Probably some ODBC connection of some kind. Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. So there you open it. Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it, Sikanamon. Thank you. Awesome. But here we copied the text. So this is what we were. So LDAP reader. Okay, so let's get back to the. No, it's all good, buddy. I appreciate it. You saved me a lot of time. NXC. So password. Like that. Okay, that works. So we got our first user. So I wonder what we can access with this. Just copy this for our notes. Sweet. BLND. Okay, first things first. Now let's try shares. Okay, so this one can read the public folder and sysvol and net logon. Interesting. Copy that. Shares, and let's see if we can get some users. There we go. Julie Martin, Clay Smith. Wow. A whole bunch of users. There's quite a few. You're right. Just copy this and then we'll list them out. I wonder if Retro1, I can't remember how many users it had, but I feel like these boxes are related somehow. There's quite a lot, eh? Admin, then a whole bunch of these. Inventory, interesting. Everybody's still happy. Have to manually check the LinkedIn chat. Hi, welcome. Sakai. Welcome, welcome. Hack the planet. I like your picture. That little, it's awesome. Really cool. So I wonder if we need to. Do you think it's worth us checking if any other user has the same password as LDAP reader? I mean, we're gonna make a list of all these users anyway. Might as well. Might as well try that while we're here. Just putting it output to the file. And class 08, yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, just for in case. I'm lurking, multitasking. I can't hear because I'm talking to somebody in voice chat on Discord, but I am watching. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So you can't hear me, but nice. Domain users, org, print, so $1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. SIG does rule. That is right. You guys need to thank him, otherwise we would have been here for another hour. Definitely, I agree. Let's clean that up a bit. 2. Okay, we need that. Okay, those users can stay. Okay. Passwords. I always like to create a crates.txt. Sometimes forget to do this, but I don't know. Copy. And the other one was class 08, right? I'm blind. Class 8. We didn't have a user there, but whatever. So copy, creates to passwords. Passwords. Okay, now for some password spray. Passwords. Domain users 2. Just want to continue on success. Yes. Okay. Okay, only the last one. Okay. It's a bit disappointing. I think worth a shot. What I really want to do is I want to try the module, the PRE2K one, just because we did it in Retro 1. And then we'll do, I guess, Bloodhound. So we did users. King Bob the first 32, welcome. Is it users? Did we did shares, right? Yeah, we did shares. What was I saying? Module PRE2K options. No options. Oh, not SMB. Hold up. Ooh. I thought we would get lucky. Did we get cash? I want to check this out. Get lying to me? Oh, it's not. So banking is the old one. FS01. Oh, cool. Oh, it is RETROTWO. Nice. I forgot that NetExec does this. That's interesting. FS1, FS02. Okay, now I got the cache files here. And what did it gave us? Lots of goodness. PRE2K. Drop this code. Is it not dropping? Why is it doing that? That looks better. Let's see what's going on. Okay, sorry, there was a question. King Bob the First. Can a system be designed to autonomously find a previous unknown zero-day vulnerability in a complex multi-million line code base like a modern web browser or OS kernel, and then automatically generate a stable weaponized exploit that bypasses all modern mitigations? ASLR, DEP. I guess that's what people are going to try to build with AI. I'm sure it's possible. The problem is autonomously finding it makes me think of, there was like a competition at DEF CON, I can't remember which one, where DARPA had this competition where people were using AI to look for vulnerabilities on a network exactly like this, And I forgot the specifics, but I saw a talk. I think it was Swordfish was the team. I think they came in third or second. But every team was actually that built this AI huge massive server that hacked with them. And I think the guy, the thing went, the AI found MS-067, you know, the old Windows vulnerability. It found that, but it found it in different memory spaces, in like 2 different places where people didn't know it was, but the vulnerability existed in 2 different memory spaces. And that makes me think of what you're asking. But yeah, then weaponizing an exploit to bypass all of that, it's possible. I don't know how close we are to actually doing that, but I don't think it's impossible. But yeah, I don't know. It's scary though. Scary thought. Does that answer your question? Okay, so we've got 2 pre-created computer accounts. Yo, my first time, Wrench2474. Welcome. Yeah, buddy, if you have any questions, let me know. Welcome to the stream. We are doing RETROTWO on HaxrByte, CTF machine. It's basically, I guess, learn with me. There's a competition running, and the key is about to get revealed. So, FYI. So let's dive into this. So remember, for the competition, second a month. Don't you know about this? I can give you a little spiel. Did you see it on screen? Ghost key. I'm not gonna say it. Better look quick. Oh, miss. Anyway, so yeah, it's I call it Operation Ghost Key. It's just a competition that I'm running over 7 streams. It started last week in that stream, and basically, let me just pull up my notes. So yeah, it's so I'll be streaming 7 streams starting last stream. There'll be 7 streams, and each stream I'll drop a secret fragment of a key. So the idea is to watch all 7 streams and take all 7 keys, well, fragments, and put them together in one big key. It's like a flag, yeah, but it's not. You just need to keep it, and the way you keep it is you can put it on the replay on the when this video goes live on YouTube, and it's in the replay. Just put the fragment with the key in the comments. That's just for engagement, and also a nice place for you to put it, and you don't forget where it is. Then the idea is, so 7 streams, 7 fragments, 1 key, and then after the 30th of April, I think, will be the last stream. I'll put up a YouTube community post where you can submit the full key, and then I'll pick a winner from the winning submissions. But you'll have like a big string, obviously, of all these fragments. If you missed last week's stream, if you miss any stream, there's always the replay. You can grab the keys there. The keys will also be in the comments. So yeah, it's easy. I'm not going to make you decrypt hashes and do a lot of work. I wanted to make it very beginner friendly, but also kind of fun. So I got HaxrByte gave me a couple of vouchers, and I thought, like, you know, I'll just make it some fun, you know, get some engagement, some interaction, and yeah. So the prize, you probably want to know, after all these seven streams. One thing I need to note, it's to be able to be in consideration for the prize, you need to submit on YouTube. So obviously the people on Twitch and on LinkedIn, you can definitely watch the stream wherever you want, but just when you submit the key, to please do it on YouTube, just because that's where the competition counting is going to happen. So the prize, so is a HaxrByte Labs voucher, VIP Plus, which is one of these bad boys. I don't know if it will show you. VIP Plus for 12 months. You get free access to HaxrByte Labs VIP Plus for 12 months. It's a pretty big prize, I think. Pretty cool, pretty snazzy. And you only have to watch 7 streams. Well, you don't have to, you only have to get seven fragments. Does that make sense? Cool. So not hard, not difficult. Not difficult at all. What I want to, yeah, so I mean, just to also note, I can't find my notes on this now, but so when you put fragments, I just want to make sure there's like a format. So you can put it like this. Chat here. So put fragment secret and then the fragment piece, just to make it easy. It's just so that I've got something to filter, and I don't have to look at every comment. That's the only reason why I'm putting a format in. But you won't stop me from sharing the stream to other because I want to win the prize. Range, that's not nice, man. No, I wanted to share. I mean, it will. The random will be a random winner. But yeah, I get your point. It will make your chances less, I guess. But people might not be as dedicated as you, right? And you might not. And they might miss a fragment, and if you get all 7, you'll be the only one getting it, right? Somehow confused of how I'll be able to win the voucher. So you'll win the voucher by submitting the total key, all the 7 pieces in one, to a YouTube community post. The community post does not exist yet. That will go live after the last stream. And you just put the key in the comments of that community post. XR, there we go. Nice. And Second of Mind is out of the race range, so it's 1 less. So you can share it to at least 1 other person, and you'll be in the same playing field. Anyways, let's get back to the hacking. So we get into like some juiciness. What do I want to say? Okay. So I feel like I just did this. so let's I guess it's only two users. So we had with banking the previous retro one. The password was the same as the user as the machine account. FS01 $, like that. And yes, that's exactly what we had. Status no logon workstation trust account. So we can reset these passwords too. What is the number of this stream? This is the second stream. This is number 2. So last week was the first one, and it will carry on until the end of April. I only stream once a week on Thursdays, 8 PM Eastern Time, 7 PM Central Time. Thanks, Bra. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Range, yeah, so that's the second stream, and Muta, this is the second one. Okay. Cool. Muta, you still confused? Does that make sense? Have I answered your question? Okay, so the same for those two. Oh, thank you for the follow. Data Dominatrix. Ooh, nice name. Okay, so those are no logon workstation trust account. Ooh, now I'm scared. Okay, so let's just, okay, so if the password is wrong, let's just put this not the right password, then you get status logon failure, right? So definitely asked what to call you. I probably should have asked, yeah, okay. So it's definitely the right password, but this needs to be reset. Now previously, in the previous one, Retro 1, we used I'm Impacket's change password. Just want to show you guys quick. It worked, but it's, I don't know, it didn't feel so great. Just because you have to change the password. I don't know. You still have to change the password because that's what enables it to work. But let's run what to call it? Second mind. You're not speaking to me, are you? Oh yeah, I thought so. So just like, where is it now? So this is Retro 1, which had a similar thing with the PRE2K, and then we changed with Impacket's change password. But if it's the same as the other one, we should be able to, let's just test to the Kerberos authentication. See, with Kerberos authentication, it works. You can actually run commands like this. you don't need to reset the password. That's the beauty of I can listen to HaxrByte now. My Discord call is over. Yes, awesome. So I'll just make a note here. Didi with Dex was Dexter, right? Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah. That was a good show. I had another question. If someone just goes through all the 7 live streams, video comment, you'll be able to get all 7 and comment on the community post without even watching. That's true. That's true, Wench. That is true, unfortunately. I swear I couldn't see her screen to know she was also typing. Oh wow. So Range, yeah, I know that's unfortunate, but it's gonna be after 7 weeks as well. So I mean, I guess your chances are getting worse and worse. People just taking the. I just wanted to make it a bit of fun. I just think it's an awesome prize to give away and just have a bit of fun with the Hack the Box voucher. You know. Okay, so -K. Should we run Rusthound? So I guess we can get some Bloodhound goodness going. We're gonna do it eventually. I'm just thinking. I wonder if we should run, before we run Bloodhound, run something like no, I don't think. Should we run like Kerbrute? Maybe. Because we've got a bunch of usernames. I guess we don't need to enumerate. Well, just trying to think of a good reason to run Kerbrute. We can just run it, it's pretty quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then we'll run Bloodhound. I can't think of a good reason to run this. I just like, I don't know, I just want to run it. So domain uses 2. Oh, what was that? It was retro2.vl. Domain. Oh, sorry. This is retro2.vl and this is what's it? This domain for people who forgot, cat domain users 2 is those users that we got from -- users that we just cleaned up. I guess we need to run it. tools, curb root, yes. Did I copy? Did I need to fix that? String. Do I need to put a flag there? Curb root. Is something wrong with this? Username file. Let's just have a look here quickly. Actrix. Root. Curb root. Password. Users. Need to fix that. Users. Oh. That's one dash. One dash. But then everything should be one dash, I guess. No. There's a missing word in front. Oh. In front of domain. If you don't mind, are you an active pen tester? Yes. Yes, I am. Why does it not look like it? Yes, I do daily pen tests and I do red teaming as well. So I've been doing that for like 20 years. I think pen testing I've done for must be like 15 years now. Doesn't look like it, right? I haven't been live streaming for very long. Maybe that's what you're picking up. Domain users. Root. I'll look through my notes. Agent 57. I almost thought you're laughing at me. Yeah, range. So yeah, I mean, I do these boxes blind. Maybe that's a something to take note of. So I don't work them out beforehand. So that's the idea. I try and Using enum. Is that what you were saying? Ah, thank you. Yeah, so I don't do these boxes beforehand and then just show you all like a polished, polished, you know, I do the box in 5 minutes type thing. The idea is to show you the train of thought as well. It's probably not flashy. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I know you weren't. I know you weren't. I'm just joking. You're not shaming me at all. No worries at all, dude. I was just kidding. Yeah, that's why I think people don't really show that very much. If you not to push my YouTube videos, there's a couple I've focused quite heavily on, you know, the train of thought in CTFs. I use CTFs to show train of thought, but you can apply that in pen testing too. And I think my latest one actually focused a bit on rating. Just like the mindset. Oh, thank you, Agent 57. Get subbed. Let's take it to 50,000. I'm kidding, guys. Ah, finally. Okay, so those are valid users. What I was hoping for. What was it? The last box. Get a Lambo. Yeah, you're right. I need to get a Lambo. Agent 57, you know what? One of these days, right, you're gonna have to send me pictures of your Lambo. I would really like to see that one day. Okay, so that didn't give us much, but now at least we know how to run the tool. Go brute. World is not all sunshine and rainbow. It's hard to do like in videos they just do in 5 minutes, like know everything, no one knows everything. Yeah, that's right. I mean, and also you don't know what you know. So I have to confess, I mean, I've only live streamed on CTFs now since I think it's November, and I made some silly mistakes on stream before. I have to tell you, like, I think my worst one, I'm almost too embarrassed to tell you. I tried to what was it? Parse the hash, but not an actual NTLM hash. I tried to parse a MS cache hash, which is totally the wrong thing. But yeah, I only realized after stream. I'm like, oh, what an idiot! I can't believe I did that. I mean, it's something that I learned in my first year of pen testing, and because on stream I just saw like the user I was looking for, and I went for, you know, I just assumed that's the NTLM hash, and I went for it. I couldn't understand why I couldn't parse the hash anyway. It didn't want to work. I was like, they must have had, you know, changed something that to turn off parse the hash, but it's just me being dumb, trying to parse the hash, MS cache hash. So yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm just saying, like I'm thinking of Ipsec, right? He's amazing. He's awesome. I mean, he's like a legend, but he obviously works them out beforehand and then just gives you like the, you know, the most correct path. What at least what's nice about him, he explains everything very thoroughly, which is cool. I probably won't do it again. No, Agent 57. Probably not. I learned my lesson. And also some of these, to also put it in perspective for you guys, I might have almost 20 years of pen testing and red team experience, but I don't have a lot of CTF experience. So there's some things that you don't see in real networks that's new to me on CTFs. You know, obviously not the tools and the techniques, but like some of the things are things you don't see on a real network. But yeah, that's why I do it on purpose. I'm learning CTFs too, to a degree. I mean, I've got some skill overlap, but I haven't played much with CTFs before I started streaming it. So that's sort of forcing myself to learn CTFs as well. Okay, let's do Bloodhound. I like to use Rusthound. We don't see real world printers on CTF. Yes, that's right. You're doing great, bro. It's live, raw content that not everyone shows them doing. F1 Hybrid 420. Awesome, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Yes, that's the idea. I want to show you that even with, like, you know, obviously a lot of people do CTFs to try and get into pen testing, or just because they like CTFs, but most people try and get into pen testing. But you know, I've done loads of pen tests, and I still struggle with CTFs. I still hit my head, and it's just how you approach it and how you deal with stuff. I mean, I had to go to a walkthrough on stream because I couldn't figure it out. I had a box where I went to a walkthrough, 3 walkthroughs, and they didn't help me because all the exploits they were using in the walkthroughs didn't work. Something was broken in the code. So yeah, I almost feel like hacking is less about hacking; it's more about troubleshooting. More of the time, you know, troubleshooting your tools and troubleshooting your stuff why it's not working. But anyway, I talk a lot. So for you guys who don't know, I normally have this cheat sheet, and I've always said I'll share it one day. This cheat sheet is not. I've got my own notes and stuff throughout the years, but I built this from when I started streaming. So everything is new techniques that I just, I won't say learned, but that I sort of relearned by doing Hack the Box and Hack Smarter. So this is all CTF cheat sheet, and I've shared it. You can grab it on HaxrByte.com/GitHub. You can get to that link, and then yeah, it's available. I'll be updating it when there's updates, but you can see the latest update was today. So it's just like a little share. If you guys are interested, I don't know if you are, but it's just some commands on how to run them. It's basically what I built in Notion, just putting it a little bit nicer on a GitHub page. Another streamer called B7H30 and BT Theo. He has The Man in the Arena by Teddy Roosevelt. Okay. Citizenship in a republic. Okay. Agent 57, it is a lesson well learned. But I want to know how to get Lambo. That's the lesson I want to learn. You need to tell me when you get it. I'll get that Lambo, man. Okay. I'll have to, let me take a note of that. I'll just make a note on the note. Agent 57 said this. Did I get it? Yes. You're gonna steal your Lambda. You know what we should do, right? We should go to DEF CON and then at the car hacking village, we'll hack your Lambda. But like at the Lambda store across DEF CON. We'll set up the village there and yeah, see if we can come right? Sweet. No, I take my stolen. Okay. So I'll meet you there. Then we'll set up a Lambo car hacking village. Screw the Teslas. We'll hack the Lambos. Pwn to own. Exactly, dude. Now, Wrench has got an awesome idea there. If you can hack the Lambo, you can own it. I like that idea a lot. Yeah, man. Who wants a Tesla if you can get a Lambo? Yeah, no. There's that little thing. It's stolen. Yeah, I know. Not ideal. Oh, what was I doing? So, okay. So, Rust scan. So let's take this baby for a spin. Rust Hound. Sorry. Rust Hound. And then the domain was RETROTWO. Real. Username. LDAP reader. Password. And there we go. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Good stuff. You want to run it with let's make directory rust down. Move. Let's run it with netexec as well. Breeder, imp, is it dash blood hound? Let's just make sure. Is it all up? Ah, it's not a module. Never mind. Couldn't find the name. Ah. PRE2K. Couldn't find the main controller. Is it DC IP? I guess we can run Kerber roasting and AS rep roasting just for why not. Should we use K? Does that make a difference? Oh, both are happy. Let's see if that makes a difference. Getting TG. Oh, it got the TGT for us. That's weird. Thank you for the like. Appreciate that. Oh, I forgot about. Yeah, still there. Yeah, so streaming to LinkedIn for the first time, so I'm just watching it. It pulled in the chat, but it's just, yeah, it's quite. Oh, there's nobody there now. Oh, anyway. I'm 4 minutes behind on video, so sorry for the late response. Agree, hacking isn't really about do this, do that, and pop. It's much more about identifying, mapping the networks and systems, research and troubleshoot. 100%. It's very, very much a train of thought. Like your reward on the CTF is the flags, but I think it's more rewarding the lessons that you learn to get there. Like Agent 57 pointed out, like, you know, I've made that silly mistake on stream. I'll probably never do that again, but it's, I almost want to say it's stuff I've forgotten already because I've been doing it for so long, but it's nice to, yeah. Anyway, you know what I mean. Anyway, we can get Bloodhound to work. I don't know if it's worth it. Bloodhound. I mean, we've got Rusthound output already. Yeah. CTFs are very different to. I just find it so different to pen tests. Red teaming, different story. Different story. What am I looking for? Don't even know. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to play with Bloodhound. We've got the output. Let's start up Bloodhound. No. Always it's Docker. It's not the dash. Compose. Start. Cool. Cool. Did I clear out the previous data? No. This is the old, sorry guys, I forgot to. This is the old stuff from RETROTWO. I forgot to clear those out. why I didn't see it. The database management. This is a bit annoying. You have to just give it a delete this environment. What? And also, if I learn to spell, I mean, that would definitely help. Okay, let's just give it a second. Okay, everybody's still cool? I hope so, huh? How's the music on stream? It was very loud in the beginning, but is it too soft now? I'm just curious. I've been streaming on the same volume forever, and I think it was just the one song. People complained in the beginning it was too loud. Is the music fine? Too soft? Thanks, XR. Yes, okay, so the database is empty. Let's upload those files. Let's go Bloodhound. Yes, baby. Okay, that's Retro 1. Retro 2. Let's go. Okay, it's ingesting. Let's see what is what. I mean, we haven't even reset those. I mean, we could have reset those passwords. I just want to see in what context those users are. Will Bloodhound team? Yes, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. I think I don't know for a fact, but I'm assuming they are probably working on something already. I mean, people are slapping AI into everything. Yeah, probably second amount. I don't have access to Bloodhound Enterprise, but I'm assuming it is. Yeah, there might be a way to, I'm thinking they might, with CE, might give you a way to hook into your own, like your own cloud subscription or a Claude subscription, something like that maybe, so that you can pay for your own tokens. I'm assuming that's what they might do. So what was the user? It was LDAP. LDAP read. This was our user and it was owned. We owned that one. It's a member of just domain users. That's what I wanted to check, but I mean we can check now. I wanted to see if there's any Kerberoastable accounts. No Kerberoasting. On the public share. You're talking about the public share? It was just that there was two folders, DB folder and a temp folder. And it had that file, I remember. Just that file. It had that one file. I think I took notes. Yes. So it only had this. And there was that file was inside DB. But that we could get to with guest access. LDAP reader had read access to it too, but we had read access already. I didn't check it again with LDAP reader, but I haven't done anything with the other two users either. So I'm assuming that's going to be the next step. Let's go to those users. It was FS. This one. So we got access to this account. So I guess we can mark it as owned. And we've got two as well. To owned. One. Let's see what this is. Access to. So it's a member of domain computers. There's three domain computers. Okay. Admin WS-01. That's a new one. Outbound, yes. Yes, that's right. I just want to take a screenshot of this quickly. I'll check that out. Okay. Around, even though it's pretty obvious. FS1. Outbound. Okay, so it's got outbound. It's a member of domain computers. Okay, so it's got generic right over these other two computer accounts. So we've got basically generic right. We can change the password for this guy. ADM WS-01, which I feel is maybe the next step. Let's see what this guy can get to. Outbound control. Services. What? It's a member of services. Okay. And then basically, oh, it's got, so they've got rights to basically change each other's accounts, but we can reset those passwords too. What does this give us? Not much from what I can see. So I feel like we probably want to get here. Member of domain computers. Okay, and then I mean, we don't need to reset. We can just get a we got Kerberos, so we can just get a TGT and then you know, take it from there. And then reset the go to ADM WS-01, and then what do we have access to? I mean, what are services? Services need to give us something. What am I? Pause. Shortest pause to high value targets. Wow, okay, not that. Shortest pause from owned. Okay, that's still crazy, but okay, so that's a member of domain. And this is where we want to get, okay. So these three are owned, basically. Yes, this one stands out to me. And this one added services. What's this now? Member of? Oh, remote desktop. So can that user, that account can RDP, I guess. But yeah, add member. Oh, it's got add member access. You can, yes. So you can add like LDAP reader. You can add LDAP reader and make that something like bloody ID add LDAP reader to remote desktop and then remote desktop in. Let's see how, if we can make that happen. What's the time? Oh, it's getting a bit late. Wonder if we shouldn't leave that until next stream. Let's see how far we get. I don't want to carry on too late. I'll rather leave it until next stream. Old school. Most 80 boxes don't even go there anymore. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I'm so excited to try it out when I see it, right? What I love about RDP is, you know, you can post the hash sometimes on CTFs, which is crazy. I don't think we need to do that there, but okay. So how quickly? So we got these caches already. So it gave us the TGTs of these already, so we don't even have to go and get it again. If we need to get it again, we can just do this. NXC. Why am I? NXC. So if we need to get it again, we can always do if is what did I do now? Alice. So FA01 minus P, no, yes, so dollar minus P, FA01 minus K, and then Hgrep TGT, not that, SMB, like that, generate rate TGT, and then well, we can specify one. Let's do test FA01. So we can generate the TGT like that. We've got one already, but I just wanted to show you guys. Yes, but remember I've got, yes, that's the next step. So shadow crate, yeah, you can do that because it's got generic rights over it, right? I just wanted to show you that we can authenticate, even though we can't, like if we take the Kerberos away, right, we can't use this because the status is no log on. So we need to change the password to use it like this. But if we use Kerberos, then it's fine. That's just what I was showing. So if we go if we would do it like this, so now it's using it, it's using the Kerberos cache file. Just want to make a note of this so that I know where we're going. So theoretically speaking, we can use bloody ID now with cache, with a K. We don't need to specify, but I just wanted to show that we don't need the password anymore. We can just use K, use K cache. So now it uses the file. It didn't like it. Why didn't it like it? I wonder if we even need to use it. Yes. So so it just uses the cache, this file here, KFS1, that one, because that's in the K password, is it? No, that's something else. K password. Oh, that's to something else. Don't worry about that. K list, yes, K list. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Second Mind. So it's got it cached now. The TGT. So we should be able to just use bloody ID. Let's just go to bloody ID. Add a group member. So what does Bloodhound say? Add member. Linux abuse. Add user to the target group. No. Unknown 101. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Add a group member and group to add user to add. Okay. I think this is right, but I think my command's missing something. Let's see. So with Bloody ID, I'm sure you can. Yes. So we can use the K minus K. Oh, let's put this. Okay, so it's minus H. Host. CTC hosts. Did you start live on LinkedIn? I did. Did you ask the question last week? Why am I not streaming on LinkedIn? Was it you that asked the question? Why I don't stream on LinkedIn? Was it somebody else? Don't need to worry about that. Add group member. Come on. Ah, yeah. So you said I was gonna stream this week on LinkedIn, and I think I was 140 something, 43 maybe, and or maybe not even 130 something. I don't know. But I needed 150 to be able to stream on LinkedIn, and yeah, it's. I think earlier this week I went over 150 and I was able to stream now. Yeah, so I'm live currently on LinkedIn. Yeah, there's nobody there, but yeah, LinkedIn HaxrByte, I'm there. For anybody that's interested, if they want the link, definitely share that. If you are curious. Okay, that's the LinkedIn link. I mean, don't stay on YouTube, but if you're curious, I mean, you can always open it there and have a look, see if it works. I think it works. They confirmed that there was 2 or 3 people in there earlier. They said it sounded okay. Add group member. The chat even pulls in here on above my head. I got that working too. But thank you. You knew I was gonna get there, so I don't know how you knew, but you knew. Group name to add. So that is desktop users. Desktop users. And then should we do LDAP reader? At retro to VL. That'll work? No. Missing something. Not finding the object. LDAP reader, is that right? I love it how you guys know each other. Don't you find the InfoSec community to be the freaking best? I just like, I don't know, it's just awesome to be part of. Where's my info streams? That was broken last week. Oh, I'm the only one had live. Okay. Just curious. Yeah, the InfoSec community is awesome. Awesome. So hold up reader. Oh, Retro2. Did I do Retro1? I did do Retro2. Let me just do this. Insufficient access. Maybe we should do it as this user. We should change this user. And then maybe it will work. So become this user and then change that password and run it as that. Yes, I thought maybe I could do it without doing that, but guess I have to do that. So we can use in-package change password, or we can do the other method, which I think is maybe slightly cooler. So we've got this, right? That's not working. $. No, sorry. Then I have to specify the user like this. No, why is this not working? Export. That's right. Oh, sorry, forgot that flag there. Okay, so age group KRB. So this is quite nice. We can I don't know if you probably know this, but it's a nice little to add the realm for you. So it generates the realm file. Let's do krb5.conf. If I can get this right. Okay, let's take this one. That's So now what we can do, we've got a default one. Or we don't. We've got the that's the retro one we did earlier in the video. So now if I sudo copy kr and then etc kr like that, cat etc kr. Okay, now we're on retro 2. Now we've got the realm, and now we can do k password. Now we can either reset. We can reset either one of these three, but we want to do ADMWS01. ADMWS $01. So the password is ADWS01. No. So I don't know the password for this one. I know the password for the other two machine accounts, but I think we've got the right to change it. A 1? Yes, correct. We've got outbound. We can we've got generic right. So this we can use bloody ID for this. This bad boy here. Does it need to be the IP? I don't know. Let's see. Domain RETROTWO VL. So the name, password. Okay, it will be ADWS01. The new password will be please sub YouTube at 123. Forgot to do -K. Okay. So we just need to do this --DC--IP, and then the host will be this. I think. Let's see. It's not object not found. ADMWS. ADM. Thank you for the like. Did I make the same mistake? No. Sorry about that, I just woke up. No worries. Hey, the password changed. dude. Appreciate any support. Don't apologize. You are awesome. I mean, you told the universe that I'll be streaming to LinkedIn this week. I mean, thank you for that. Okay, copy. Let's test this. $0.01. Okay, that worked. That is working. Oh no, it's a guest. Why is it guest? Okay, so the password is, okay, we've got access to this, right? Let's just regroup. Okay, we've owned this one. Outbound. Add member. So this is what we want to do. Why can't we authenticate? We changed the password now. Not working because it's definitely not a guest. LinkedIn chat doesn't show on stream. Really? Did it break? It worked earlier. Thanks, dude. Sorry, it's getting late, guys. Sick in the mind, do you want to come stream? I think you'll do a better job, buddy. Ranger's already worried. Thanks, I appreciate your help. I don't know. Yeah. Getting a bit tired. It's been a long week. I'm doing an interesting podcast tomorrow with a new channel. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, but you're still locked in, like the kids say. Hey Aquila 251, nice to see you. Welcome. Sorry, I don't know why the chat's not working. I'm not even seeing unknown 101. I'm not even seeing it on the screen here. Never mind. What if I refresh? Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you for joining the LinkedIn. I'm gonna love that. Yes. So it doesn't automatically. It's weird that it doesn't refresh. Anyway. Just downed. What are you saying? Just downed the liquid death. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know if I did anything to help. You did. You did. You did. So now I can authenticate. Now I need to just focus. I can probably. We don't have a TGT for this one. Well. Okay. Let's get one. Why not? Why not? Well, we don't. I guess we don't. I don't know if we need one. I need to add myself onto the remote desktops. Well, I need to add something to this. Where did I not save it? AD, it was bloody AD. There's a couple of things back. This one. So we're gonna add. So yeah. Thank goodness for history. Like that. So I'm gonna add a group member. I'm gonna add LDAP reader to remote desktop users. Maybe not. Oh, domain. Needs domain, I think. RETROTWO. So we are this guy. Do we need to? Do we need to add ourselves first? It's a bit strange. Why is it not working? We should add us. We've got rights to add a user. So why don't we add it to services? Because like that. We can add a member to services, but I don't know why it's not showing up here. But if we go Pathfind, no, CyberSecurity, what was it? What shot? Owned. Shortest pass from owned. Okay. It showed, yeah. Here we go. There, and then it went to remote desktop. Now we can add a member to here, which is a member of remote desktop. So if we add to services, then we become members of remote desktop. See, I'll get there in the end. Yeah, I think I'm almost there too. I don't need might not need a TGT. Shortcuts, yes, easy. I don't know about that, but yeah, let's do this. Let's not do the burrito. Let's do services. I bet you. Added services, yes. There we go. Ooh, that worked. Nice. Okay, so now we are part of services, and services is part of. Hey, what's it? Henkiladwick. Hey man, what are we doing? We are hacking RETROTWO on HaxrByte. It's a CTF box on HaxrByte. Let me see if I can try and refresh this chat. Reload. Unknown 101. If you're still around, do you want to try and another thing in the LinkedIn chat, if you don't mind? I just refreshed it. I'm just wondering if it will come back. Machine. What machine is that? Okay, so HaxrByte. It's RETROTWO. It's an easy Windows machine, but it's an old Vuln lab machine. Thanks, Unknown 101. It's okay because it's retired. Yes. So the quickest way to check if it's retired, there's a way. What is the way again? Machine info? No. There's a way. If you go machine retired, so retired is selected. There's another way to check, but it's retired. I'm allowed to stream it. Yeah. So yeah, it's got a weird path. I can run through it quickly. So we did a port scan, a bunch of Windows ports were open. Then with SMB, we were able to find a public string that was accessible using the guest account. We could get a file from the public SMB share, which was a Access database, 2007 Access database, which was password protected. So we could get the hash from the Access database, cracked it with John. Password was class 08. Then I didn't have a Windows machine easily accessible, and Sick in the Mind was our hero, and he opened the database, and then we got this LDAP reader username and password, which was a domain account. Then from there, we were able to do a module, run a module on NetExec called PRE2K, which we actually used last week in another box called RETRO1, and that gave us 2 machine accounts. Now the cool thing about PRE2K is the password and the machine name is the same. So, but you can't access them directly. It says this no logon workstation trust account, so it has to be reset. But through Kerberos, you can just request Kerberos cache tickets or TGTs, and then so we could log on eventually with using Kerberos. And then we ran Bloodhound. We found another another machine account with Bloodhound, and then I just changed the password by using FS01's credentials. I changed the password of the new machine account, and now using the new machine account, I added our old LDAP reader user to the services group, which is and the services group is a member of remote desktop users. So we are going to remote desktop into the server now. I hope that helps. X3 V3 If you have any questions, sorry, I went pretty quick. I mean, you can always go watch the replay. It will be on YouTube. There is a streaming competition if you're interested too, with a very nice prize. I can see your chat. I can't. Unknown 101. I can see your chat now in the LinkedIn chat, but I can't see it. For some reason, it's not refreshing on screen. So I guess that's, I'll have to work on that. Thank you for testing, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm streaming to LinkedIn for the first time. So yeah, it didn't go too bad. Pretty easy, all considering. I did take a screenshot of this, right? Well, not a screenshot, yes. I'll just put them in quotes like this. Didn't know, yeah. I didn't know either, to be fair, but I do. Oh my goodness, what did I, oh. Never mind. Silly me. Yeah, LinkedIn does streaming, but the funny thing is about LinkedIn streaming is, so HaxrByte is a company LinkedIn account. I've got a personal LinkedIn account, but I didn't want to stream from my personal LinkedIn account. I wanted to stream from HaxrByte. And they've got this funny requirement that you have to have 150 followers. They've got 3 other requirements, but 150 followers is the thing to be able to stream to LinkedIn. And last week, Unknown 101 asked me, why am I not streaming on LinkedIn? I said, because I'm collecting followers, right? I mean, I was on like 130, 140. And he said, I'll be streaming on LinkedIn next week, which is today. So I'm actually well over 150, which is pretty cool. So yeah, thank you again for the people who helped make that possible. So that didn't work. It is, doesn't make any sense, but anyway. I'm sleeping again, guys. We added LDAP reader to the thing, not the machine account. Well, I added LDAP reader to the. See this one, LDAP reader. Oops. I gotta go. Can you share some resources on Discord for Windows hacking? I struggle with Windows machines. Best advice is to just play with CTFs, but I'll look for some resources. If you go to my, not to push the cheat sheet, but at the bottom, let me go there. At the bottom, I'm starting to put in some resources now. Hacking articles and hack tricks is very cool with Windows stuff. But yeah, I can. Yeah, if you need more stuff, yeah, hit me up on Discord, dude. The TLS. Yeah, TLS. Level 0. Nope. 0. Okay. TLS. Sick. Okay, I'll take that as a screenshot quickly. Just for the notes. Okay, so now we RDP. Cool. Okay, so now we are LDAP user. Desktop. There was some note, right, about this. The user flag for this box is located in a non-standard directory under C. Admin. Oh. Is it maybe hidden? I'm blind. User flag. Let's go. Let's go. Is my Discord locked in? Is it not there yet? It's not there yet. It should pop in there. Oh, I must do the rating first. So it was, I guess, not too easy. It's a bit, well, it was, I mean, yes. Is it now popping in there? Why is it not popping in there? Anyway, I thought it was cool. It should pop in there soon. Let me just check. No, it's not in there yet. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what the big deal is, to be fair. It's not like lots of people are streaming on LinkedIn, but I just thought it's cool. All the cool kids are doing it, so yeah, I want it to be cool. Okay, we got the user flag. I feel like we should maybe call it a night. I mean, we can carry on where we left off. What is this? So yeah, Windows 2008. I guess there's loads of ways to do this. But I think we should, it's pretty late. I'd rather carry on next week and then finish off this box. It's a school night, as they say. Any questions? I think I'm gonna call it a night. I've been streaming for a while. I think I don't want the streams to go too long. So, but yeah, it's been fun, guys. Any questions before I go? Thank you, Agent 57. That's true. Almost 4 hours. Yeah, next, so maybe quickly, guys, if you don't know about the Operation Ghost Key competition, thank you, Data Dominatrix. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you don't, do you guys know about the competition? Let's do that quickly before I sign off. Anybody that don't know? Or are you guys fully up to speed? Okay. Maybe this is gonna be the easiest. Why is this not working? Do I need to refresh it? No. Announcements. Okay, that's probably the easiest way to explain it. So I'm hosting a competition. Hack the Box gave me some lab vouchers that I thought, you know, instead of just giving them away like willy-nilly, you know, I would create a little competition. So I'm doing 7 live streams. It started last week, doing 7 live streams, and in each one of these streams I'll be dropping what I call a fragment. I mean, it's just like a little code. You'll see it run past the screen in about 14 minutes. It's called the Ghost Key, and then you take all the 7 pieces, you put them together into one big key. After the end of April, I think the last stream will be the 30th of April or something. So I wanted to make it very easy. I just, some engagement, and hopefully people have fun with it. So you don't have to decrypt anything. You just have to collect the keys. If you miss a stream, if you missed last week's stream, there's a replay. Just go and check it out. Some people put the key in the comments, so you don't even have to watch the video. If you don't want to. I mean, the video is pretty cool, so you'll be missing out if you don't watch it. And then once you have all 7 fragments, you combine it into one final key. And then I stream on Thursdays, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central, and do Hack the Box or Hack Smarter CTF challenges. So yeah, 7 streams, 7 fragments, 1 key, and then I'll do a YouTube community post after the last stream where you can submit your final key, and then I'll pick a random winner from there. Now the competition or the prize is a Hack the Box Labs voucher for 12 months. So you get VIP plus access to Hack the Box Labs, like this one, VIP plus access to Hack the Box Labs for a year, for 12 months. It's a pretty big prize, I think. Pretty awesome prize. So thank you, Hack the Box. That's pretty cool. And all you have to do is collect 7 pieces of code. Does that make sense? I feel it's pretty easy. I wanted to make it easy and fun. Hopefully it's fun and hopefully it's easy. And I can sort of trick you to learn some stuff. Pleasure. Thank you, Agent 57. Awesome, guys. Yeah, unfortunately it's YouTube, so you can watch on LinkedIn, on Twitch, on Kick. More than welcome to watch the streams anyway. But when you submit your fragments, please submit them to, well, the fragments you can submit to the replay as comments, and that's just for engagement, or if you want to keep it somewhere so you don't lose the fragment. I mean, you can put it in a note somewhere, but if you put it in a comment in a certain format, and I can put that here. I think it's just cool, like this. And I'll put out shorts and stuff like that, so you can put the fragment comments anywhere, and then at the end on the YouTube community post. So to be eligible for the prize, you have to put the final key into the community edition. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for your support, and I hope everyone have an awesome rest of your day, awesome night, awesome weekend. If you have any questions, if you watch the replays and have any questions, join the Discord. You can ask anyone. I'm very accessible. You can ask me directly on Discord. Just easy. I mean, YouTube, you can ask me a question, I can answer, but it's easier if we Discord is just a bit more interactive, and yeah, I mean, I'll be happy to help. I've been doing pen testing and red teaming now for 20 plus years, so I know a little bit. If you want to become a pen tester or a red teamer, I've got some videos that can help you maybe, and yeah, I use CTFs to just teach Tradecraft. Thank you very much. If people on Twitch, if you want to be part of the Twitch raid, then come on over to Twitch. For the people on YouTube, and I guess, yeah, LinkedIn died, but the people on YouTube, if you want to be part of the raid, come and join me. I don't know who I'm going to raid. Any suggestions, guys? Agent 57, XR, anybody? Who do you think? I don't see anybody from InfoStreamers on. Let's see who's there. What looks interesting? Snop Dog. Is he cool? Snoop Dogg. I guess it's not that Snoop Dogg. Oh my goodness. Is he streaming? What's he doing? You guys want to go there? It is the real one, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna rate Snoop Dogg. Let's do this. Again, thank you very much. I'll set up the raid and we're gonna raid Snoop Dogg. Yeah, what the hell? Probably gonna laugh at us. Anyways, have a good one, guys. Have a good weekend. You guys are amazing. Keep up. See you guys next week. Don't forget.